Yeah, hello. Happy Saturday. Guys, welcome to the weekend MSQ. Yo. It's the rat, huh? Right off rip. That's how you're So I need to fucking figure out what is a Yuzimii, an Awawa emote gonna look like. Trying to find out what else it is on the okay. You guys have no idea. After you know, Tuesday, I was just like, I mean, I was sitting on stream. What do you mean we fight Zodiark? What do you mean we kill Zodiark? Fan Daniel is just gone? Is the rest of this X-Pack just a slice of life? I don't... And then obviously, you know, who was that voice? I heard a woman's voice. What the fuck is now 14 a jump scare? Again? Like a horror game again? I'm so sick. I'm so sick of 14 using mysterious-ass voices to jump scare. First we dealt with the fuck-ass voice for Shadowbringers. Turn eons into instant, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And now we're dealing with another fuck-ass voice. This time it's more femme, and I'm just like, it's like, ooh, look, the end of the world. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Actually, it was Sentinel Prime who was stuck on the moon. We're the fucking warrior of light. Apparently, we're just not... Like, primal, we are a primal slayer, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. You're in the same boat as the rest of us? Really? Because unlike you, I don't know the ending to this story. I don't. And if anyone makes like a, oh my god, you know, it's end soup, I'm gonna lose it. If there has been way too many references to soup in Endwalker that I genuinely I have a fear. Chat, I have a fear. Actually. Alrighty. Here is what's gonna happen. Be more afraid. Dude, whatever it is, I know I'm not ready. I know. Mainly soup. That's not how you spell cuisine. If I recall, that's not how you spell cuisine. I feel like I don't know, man. English may be my second language, but if you ask me, last time I checked, it's an Eorzean. I mean, you're right. I can't fucking read Eorzean, so like of all the, you know, you're right. You who knows? Like of all, I can neither confirm nor deny that there will be more or less soup in the X-Pack. I am going to lose my fucking mind. Confirm! It's, no, not conform! Confirm, okay? Bad pronunciation day today, apparently. Dude, reading is gonna be awful today. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This isn't really Yuzimii lore, but this is like kind of like the behind the oh my god. This is the behind the scenes and how I prepare for stream. When I wake up in the morning of a stream day, as soon as I wake up in the morning, I know whether or not it's gonna be like a bad speaking day, a bad reading day, or like, you know, I know when, like, I have a feeling when something is going to naturally be off. This is quite the broth. Like, what is that even? Broth like? We stealing a kid's cuisine? Isn't that like a kind of Lunchables? Kid cuisine? Random debuff weekends? No, but generally when I wake up in the morning of a stream day, I have a feeling like like if I know what's gonna be off that day if like I have a weird feeling. And I woke up today, I was like, oh, today's gonna be a bad reading day. Like for some reason, you guys type words on the screen, or like for MSQ when there's text on the screen, I know for a fact there's gonna be some kind of pronunciation mishap that's going to happen. I feel it in my bones. Like I'm a 2D anime girl, but I have bones, and I fucking feel it. Okay? In my 2D anime girl bones, I feel it. Well, wake up in the morning knowing if you can read. Feel it in your bone broth. I don't know whether or not to be disappointed in times like these. In your live 2D bones? Yeah! I love the model losing all sense of energy. Dude, can you... The fact that... like, the models that I've been having just translate so well my sense of utter disappointment and just... Why are you guys like this? It's... it's really impressive. Oh, brother... I am now looking for a new mod. I am actually looking for new mods currently. Imagine not having a 3D real girl bones. 3-dimensional girl bones? Ugh. Man. I'm applying. I volunteer. We have a very strict... We have a very strict application process, actually. So you guys better be ready for it. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Anyway, so today it's a really, we have a weekend MSQ. I won't instaban Nomad, I swear. All mods must wield the sword well and carefully, despite what you guys may think of the mods currently. They do. I trust my mods. Ah! Oh no, I lost my bottle tracking. Ugh. Okay, we're back. We're back. I be doing tricks with the sword. Man is like juggling swords like crazy. What is it? Oh yeah, today's agenda. Today's a rare weekend MSQ stream. Oh, I should probably put MSQ in the title. I forgot. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna do insanity. We need to do the insanity board. So much happened. You know how remember like on Tuesday I was like, you know guys, on last MSQ stream not a lot of stuff happened. Like it was long but not a lot of stuff happened. Last stream was long and a lot of stuff happened. I have concerns. I'm worried we're gonna need to expand the canvas yet again. Dude, we had a new canine friend. Then we had a boss fight. We had lore drop. We saw Ishtola Thancred Uriange again. We got a jump scare. It was for like 5 seconds. It was a horror film. Oh my god, we did see our new... Dude, so much happened. Oh my god. There's a lot. Like last stream, it was long, but not a lot happened. But last stream was dense. It was so fucking dense. Like a triple chocolate fudge brownie dense. And I don't even like those. Okay, before you guys come at me, I'm gonna be honest. I am not the biggest fan of chocolate. And before y'all come after me, I like dark chocolate, but I like really bitter dark chocolate. Because okay, for me, my sweet tooth is very much, I can't have something be sickly sweet or incredibly rich. I also don't like the textural feeling of having things like stick to my teeth. Like, you know, like those really rich brownies that like your teeth sink into it, and you bite really slow because of how dense. I don't like that feeling. Brant would hate you for this. You take that back. He would appreciate me as I am. My queen Callie. My kneels before you, my liege. No, but like I feel like, okay, also I'm gonna say this, milk chocolate I think is mid. I think dark chocolate is where it's at, but I'm personally not a fan of like super rich chocolate. Other people can appreciate. I'm just not a fan. I like things not too sweet, but I like it a little bitter, you know? But every now and then I'm hit with like the super ultra sweet tooth and I'm really craving something rich, but that happens like once a year. And that's like, and I'm just like, you know what? I would really like a tres leches cake, or I would really like a cheesecake or something. And I have that, and then I have one bite and then I'm good. Like last night I was craving a tiramisu. And then I woke up this morning, I was like, you know what? I'm not craving it anymore. It happens like really like, you know? Oh, by the way, warning, I had a double shot espresso coffee today. Let that set the tone for today's stream. Yeah, it is caffeinated. It is. Wait, there's no way. I had it a while ago. I felt like I got all my caffeine out of my system already. Oh my gosh. You're speaking at 1 times speed, bro? Am I? Dude, okay. I don't know. I felt like I was speaking at like, I don't know. Maybe I am speaking fast. I don't think I'm speaking that fast though. Anyway. Who gave Yuzi caffeine? I gave myself caffeine. Okay, here's the thing. I was talking to my friend and I was telling him, hey, cause it's really hard for me to concentrate at work because sometimes I'm just staring at my screen and I feel paralyzed because, right, for those of you guys who don't know, I am a designer and I am obviously on projects that requires me to design things. And I'm just like, it's really hard for me to just force myself to sit down and design for like a long period of time. I feel like I have to get up and walk around for a bit, like every 10 minutes. And at the end of the day, I don't feel productive. And he's like, one, have you considered like, you know, I know, like, because we've been talking about this for a while. He was like, I again implore you to consider getting diagnosed for ADHD. And I was just like, I understand. I am curious about it, but your second point. And he was like, second point, because he also has ADHD. He was like, have you considered, like, when I realized that what helped me was coffee or caffeine. You know, a stimulant to like help you focus in, because that's essentially what medication for ADHD people are. They're essentially some form of stimulants. And I was like, here's the problem. I have a caffeine sensitivity, so I'm afraid that when I drink coffee, sure, maybe I will be able to focus, but the problem is that I won't be able to sleep. And he was like, have you considered just waking up earlier and drinking coffee and only one cup and call it a day? Get a standing desk. I am at a standing desk. I actually have a little steppy thingy. So while I'm like streaming or while I'm working, I can step. Okay, and I have to make my desk so tall. Here, I wonder if my model can translate how like low I am when I get off my steppy thing and standing desk. Hold on. I have to, oh, it doesn't show. I have to like shrink down. Anyway. You're speaking fast enough that you're slurring your words. I almost thought you were drunk. I am so sorry. I am not drunk. -3 feet. I'm like a foot and a half above the ground. It's kind of fine. But anyway, so I have started waking up earlier to drink my cup of
caffeine, whether it's black tea or it's coffee in the morning, and I did that. Except today's the weekend, so I woke up a little late and I drank coffee. I drank honey lavender latte and had a double shot of espresso, and so now here I am.
We might have killed God.
Yeah.
Confirmed height 160. First of all, there are 12 inches in a foot. So that would be 2 feet. Oh no, I can't read. That's 1 foot 6 inches. I can't. I'm so sorry, KO. That's my bad. I can't read. Apparently my eyes glazed over the text so fast that I could not understand that I hallucinated an additional 1 in front of your 6. I'm so sorry. That was my bad. that was my bad. I can't read anymore, apparently. You can still denote something. You can still denote something as 16 inches, but if it's 1 foot 16 inches, you might as well say 2 feet and 4 inches. However, either way, I was wrong, because that's not what KO said. KO said 1 foot 6 inches, which, by the way, is wrong, because your girl is proudly 5 foot 4 inches and 3 quarters. There. New merch drop. Get all 18 inches of Yuzimii. What? What? Dude, I mean, that would work if I had like an 18-inch acrylic stand of my VTuber model. But who the hell would get an 18-inch stand of my VTuber model? That's over a foot tall. Where would you put that? Like as a dining room centerpiece? Don't do that. 4 foot 5. No, I'm 5 foot 4 inches. Actually, I haven't gone to a physical for my yearly physical yet. So who knows? Maybe I grew taller this year. Guys, when I used to be, when I was in high school, after like when I was like in like a freshman in 9th grade, every day after school, I would jump rope. I would do 100 like little like hop things because I was like hoping to grow taller because there are growth plates. There are growth plates like at the bottom of your heels, or like there was something about like if you jump, right? The growth plates in your body will like hit together and they will like they'll encourage your like growth because I don't know. So every day after school I would jump rope. We're gonna make a shrine. If anyone ever makes a Yuzimii shrine, please take a picture and send it to me. I would love to see it, because have you guys seen those like VTuber or like Japanese Oshi shrines? They're ridiculous, and it's just like, it's kind of impressive. Drop more merch then. Fine, when I debut, if I have merch set up, if you guys are interested, I'll try to get merch. Like maybe like an acrylic charm or like a little stand or something. I'll get that. The yappening, yeah. Okay. Well, the yappening, we need to do the insanity board. We're just gonna start the insanity board right now. Sorry, I've been doing my little step thingy while I've been talking to you guys, so I'm a little out of breath. Okay. The enemy stand user can be anyone. By the way, I've never watched a JoJo. Like, I've never watched a JoJo season. No, that's a lie. I have. I watched the first one, which people say is like not a season because it's like 6 episodes. And it's really kind of weird? Question mark? Alrighty.
let me present to you the insanity board. All right, where are we? It's just 2 parts put into season 1. It's called A Bizarre Adventure. Dude, I just want to get to the point where I see the memes. There's like this one guy who looks like a cowboy who says like, holy shit, or whatever. Or the fucking ora-ra-ra-ra-ra-ra, or like the, you approach me? Yeah, how could I beat the shit out of... It's like, you know, I want to see the memes. Zawardo? Yeah! I want to see all the memes except for that one guy who fucking violates that cherry or whatever or lollipop or whatever he's eating. He's not even eating. He's just, I don't know what he's doing. I want to see everything but that, actually. All right. Let's see. The little. Yeah! Dude, I don't like that. It's just like, he's just not breaking eye contact. You're afraid of a true freak? Yeah. I'm sorry. I cannot match that, unfortunately. It's like unmatched energy. Okay. We're like down in this corner. Where in this corner? Oh, okay. Oh my god, guys, there's Zodiark. Okay. Holy shit, Vector is back. He's actually no longer back? Dude, all right, guys. Want to know a bizarre adventure? This is the bizarre adventure. Okay, welcome to another day of me trying to explain to you guys what I am witnessing during my Endwalker journey, because this is a lot. All I care about is Ishtola, mommy. Well, lucky for you, we saw Ishtola. I don't know how much she appreciates being called mommy. Last time we checked, she said that she would spank you. I don't know if that's a joke or not, and I don't want to find out. Endwalker is over. No, that's what I'm saying. What else is there left to do? There is a fuck-ass... Guys, welcome. It's the return of the fuck-ass voice part 2. Electric Boogaloo. We have so much real estate in the bottom left. I know. We have to make our way to the bottom left. We're going to have to snake the insanity board around. Who we spanking? Not unfortunately. Fortunately, unfortunately, there will be no spanking. Because that is weird. Ishtola threatened us once, but I don't even think, you know, I feel like I feel like when she says that, she absolutely means just beating the shit out of us. I 100% believe that. I 100% Ishtola would beat the shit out of us with a smile. Yeah, that's why I said it's not. It's fortunately. It's fortunately. I'm sorry. That was not. It was a bad English moment. It was a bad English moment. Because I'm not used to saying fortunately. Okay. Oh, that's actually a really depressing statement. Let's not dwell on that too much. All right. How do I explain what happened? How did we see Zodiark? Also, guys, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about the timeline of how things went, because again, last MSQ stream was dense. It was dense with a capital D. It's nuts. But you know what I mean. Okay. All right. Last stream, where were we last stream? Last stream, we were asked to talk to all these shades, right? because there's like a lot of shades just wandering around Mare Lamentorum, and we learn that these shades are the lives lost from the end of days when they sacrificed 2/3 of the populace to create the Zodiark. Also, hi Punter. Hi Punter, my Omni Crafter of Light. But along that journey, how do I even begin to draw this? Right? Like, this is what like like this is like, apparently there are now Afghan hounds on the moon. I did not know Final Fantasy XIV had Afghan hounds. That's my dog. I've been meaning to tell you, Punter. You have a wonderful dog. Can you tell me your dog's pedigree, actually? Where'd you find your dog, actually, Punter? Can you inform me? What the? No, that's what I'm saying. What is this dog doing? Who? Oh, also, wait, hold on. It's like, it's not even like, okay, you know what gets me about the fucking dog? It doesn't even have, it has like human eyes. The eyes kind of freak me out a little bit. A little bit. It's a moon dog. Be nice to the dog. You got it from the internet. It's Minf. Just because a dog has blonde hair does not mean it's Minfilia. Who will let the dog? That's what I'm saying. Whose dog is this? Also, why are we didn't question the presence of the dog. The dog was like, follow me, Warrior of Light. And we just assumed the dog's intent. All of a sudden, our Warrior of Light is a canine whisperer. Because the dog has human eyes. Okay, I'll draw it back with like normal looking eyes. But the dog, the dog looks, I'm frightened by the dog a little bit. I'm a little frightened by the dog. Just a tad. Anyway, the dog, the echo lets you talk to the dogs, and I just, who sent this dog? Whose dog is this? Who let this particular dog out, and what is this particular dog doing is my question. So the new final boss is the dog. Imagine. So we have a dog, and now we are a dog whisperer, and the dog is like leading us around Mare Lamentorum as we encounter these shades. And we are essentially listening. We're just like listening because the shades aren't really talking to us. They're more like talking at us about their regrets, their thoughts, their hopes, like about like giving their life to a greater cause. And then all of a sudden, like, we are surrounded by all of these shades, and they seem not good. It's like a bad situation. They're like towering over us. It doesn't help that they're very tall, and like we are very small for some reason. I'm gonna draw, we're like gonna be bright blue because that's what I'm wearing right now. It's like, that's our Warrior of Light, and they're like looming over us. They're like surrounding us. And it's kind of scary until, hold on, let me finish drawing this. Until all of a sudden, there's like, how do we, I'm gonna draw him in gray. all of a sudden, we hear a familiar face who's like, hey, stop it. And it's our new old friend. Oh god, I hope I can spell his name right. It's Hello Day Oos? Did I? Yeah, I think that's right. Hythlodeus! Hydrangea from the DMV! Our new old friend. And he's like, hey, stop it. And he's like, hey, I know like you have important work to do because I sense new presences on the moon. He like recognizes Van Daniel's aura. And he's like, I know what you have to do. Go do your thing because they're here to fuck shit up. I'll make sure the shades don't bother you. So he kind of gets the shades off our back. Aren't you stalking your stalker right now? We're here to stop our stalker from making things worse. So I don't consider that the same. Anyway. A before E, but otherwise, right? Ooh. Wow. Yuzimii. Oh my god, I keep on wanting to burp. Yuzimii spelling error. Ugh. How do I have hiccups? Don't draw him. Artistic representations of our new old friend only takes away from the purity of his awesomeness. I'm gonna draw him however I want. How else am I gonna explain? Anyway. So we have to go. We gotta skedaddle. I won't forget that. Okay, for the most part, I haven't had that bad of a spelling error. Okay, my spelling error has not been, it's not that bad. Okay, I've been pretty good about, you know, because let's be honest, in the reality of things, every single world in Final Fantasy XIV, when it comes to names of places, characters, they're all fucking made up. All made up. I am getting really good at spelling made up words. Okay? I am essentially learning a whole new language here. This is gonna be my 4th language that I speak. That error is funny because you wrote it, rewrote it, then still was. Okay. But can you at least admire my persistence? I have a great spirit of never really giving up. For better or for worse. Consistency is key for real. As no, it's not. No, Raven, no. See, the ffxiv was when I was translating. I spelled it wrong in a new way, and that wasn't. There were 2 separate instances where I still cannot get Thavnair right on the first time. Those are 2 different instances, and I fucked up both in very different ways. God. Okay. Anyway, so we have to skedaddle. And essentially, there is the last, like, pillar thing. And when we get there, it's fucking... How do I even begin to draw this? Essentially, okay, here's what I am really... I'm not mad, but I'm so flabbergasted about because the 14 Raiders did not give us a hero moment. When we get there, and I'll explain what I mean. When we get there, Fandaniel's already there. Xenos is also already there in his Reaper glam.
This is Xenos, just pretend. Right? With his giant thing. He immediately once we get there, he fucks shit up. He destroys it. Which is like the last thing that was needed to release Zodiac. And I'm just like, oh, we're not gonna have a chance to stop him? I thought we were gonna fight him. And Xenos' sudden inexplicable lack of an ass. I'm telling you, the ass was because of the armor was doing 80% of the lift. I'm gonna be real honest. It was all in the armor. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what he. I just, yeah, like but it's like I like clutched my mental pearls because I was just like, oh, they're just not letting us even have a chance at a hero moment. They're just ripping it from us. And I'm just like, okay, there has to be something. Maybe we could do some like repair magic. Here's us with our shield and with our sword. Right? And so now here's the other thing. Like, remember I said like they never finished the rejoining. And even when we saw like Zodiac, he was like half formed. His torso has a giant hole. His torso had a giant hole. He was never complete. This is not the first time I've drawn myself on the board. I drew myself here. This snatched waist. Oh my god. Anyway, so, and I was thinking that remember I was like, oh, is he gonna monologue? Fan Daniel gives zero explanation. None. He essentially says, hey, look at me. I'm gonna do a backflip. And he like backflips into the hole and does the Shinji get into the Eva, but with Fanny get into Zodiac. And okay, how do I draw Zodiac? I'm like, I'm trying to figure this out. He essentially, you know what? Zodiac reminded me of a male aura for some reason, and I'm not saying male auras, but like, I thought it was funny. Okay, this kind of reminds me of Zodiac, I think. And then like, he has giant pecs, and then like, no waist. He has like zero waist. Snatched, if you will. He gets in the primal, yeah. You might have missed that text as it was kind of quick, but what remains of Zodiac after getting his ass beat? Wait. But that's what remains of Zodiac after getting his ass beat. No. Yeah, I got that. But like, he's still like, he's just so incomplete, and the rejoining didn't happen. So it just seems like a mess of a plan. I'm just like, Fanny, I'm not sympathizing, but what are you doing? What are you doing? Not only Zodiac was the 8 out of 14ths of his total strength, he has less than 12 followers to empower him with prayer, and he was still that challenging. True. That's also something I didn't consider. He's just Drago from Ring. God damn it, you guys are making me do this again. Are you telling me? Are you? Please hold. Please hold. Are you telling me this is... I hate it here. We have a vector inside. Okay. Okay. All right. What? Well, this is just... This is... This is heinous. This is a crime. I'm just saying, if I was there, I would have completed the rejoining and defeated you, Yuzimii. True, Punter, but you weren't. I also think another... Yeah, he had like a lot of set of arms, but you guys know that this is like... Dude, this is my insanity board interpretation, okay? This is like... This is like... I need a big results may vary over this insanity board, okay? This is based purely on my memory. Okay. This is based purely on my memory. This is like, if the Warrior of Light had to retell... Oh god, can you imagine if the Warrior of Light was asked to retell their story? It would be this shitty account. Anyway, so we get... Fandaniel gets into the Primal. Shinji get into the Eva. Fandaniel get into the Primal. And here's what, again, this again proves... or like supports the fact that Fandaniel is going against Ascian, the Ascian like goal, because remember, all these masks started appearing and they're like, no, like we want to like use Zodiark to bring back, to like save this star or whatever. And he's essentially like a teen rebelling against his parents, being like, no, shut up, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm taking the Primal for a joy. No, essentially. And so, like, again, this reminds us, Fandaniel is alone. He's alone in this whatever plan he has. But we're fighting him, and it's shocking because I'm just like, we're fighting him now? And then he says, it's like, yeah, he was like, you constantly ruin my plans, but this time, like, and I thought I was gonna fight Xenos, but no, you were the thorn in my side, and I'm gonna start with killing you first. And that's how we enter the trial, and that's how we fight him. All right, and we do this. I die many times, embarrassingly. I'm just the eater of Volnstacks. But we eventually do end up defeating Zodiark, or what was a remnant of Zodiark, and in consequence, Fandaniel. But what gets me is that Fandaniel, his like parting, I guess, lines are that like, we knew from end of Stormblood, or not end of Stormblood, end of Shadowbringers, that Fandaniel has wanted to die. And he we get a glimpse of his thoughts, where it's not only he wanted to die, he's lived so many lifetimes, but he never saw a purpose, he never saw a point. And I forget what he said. He mentioned Zandy, and I forget what he said, but it was along the lines, and it kind of reminded me of Emmett. Oh my gosh, of Emmett Selk, where it's like they had the same train of thought, but two different conclusions. Where Emmett Selk was like, I've lived millions of your lifetimes, and it was not you. But his conclusion was, you mortals, you guys are not worth saving. You guys are horrible, horrible, horrible.
You guys are a pale shadow of like the brilliance of what once was. And that was Emmett Selk's conclusion. Fan Daniel's conclusion was, I've lived a million of your lifetimes and I cannot find a purpose in living over and over and over again. It doesn't help when your Emperor Xanadu says life is pointless. No, yeah. And his conclusion was that his conclusion, instead of, you know, blaming on the horribleness of life to mortals, he puts it upon himself. He's just like, I simply give up. I don't want to live anymore. And so it's like an alternate ending. He and Emmett reached very different conclusions. So we learned that Fan Daniel was just, how do I write this? I've lived like tons of lifetimes. This is me paraphrasing. And I have found no purpose. Like, genuinely, Fan Daniel needed to seek a therapist. He lived 2 whole years and decided life is doo-doo. But it was just, he just didn't find it worth it anymore. And he was so insistent on that. So we fought him and we caught a glimpse of that. So that's one thing. The other thing was that he kind of, not to say he did a 180, but there was like another branch to his whole thing of why he was doing this, was also just because he was like, he literally was just like, ha, you've activated my trap card. And it turns out by us defeating Zodiark, we have now unleashed the final days. Wait, hold on. Final days speedrun. Any percent. Literally. Oopsie is a crazy way to put it. Van Daniel is the one who kills Zodiac. Okay, fair. He did the whole like ripping his, you know. Yuzi's ass did not listen to Emmett. I didn't know. Listen, he legitimately was like, you've activated my trap card by killing Zodiac. You have now initiated the final days protocol. And I was just like, what? So it turns out, and we should have realized this way before, because it was already explained to us by like Emmett and like the stories that he shared during Shadowbringers. Zodiark is a primal that is like active energy, right? Hydaelyn obviously was about stasis, but the reason that Zodiark was happening, and this was later explained to us by the Watcher, like we go back, I should also mark this, we go back to, oh god, we go back to the Watcher, and the Watcher explains to us that he explains us to more. Oh my god, there's so much lore being dropped. Okay, wait, hold on. Right, we have the little pins going on, the little pins around the globe. Okay. Oh my god, okay.
I had to remember. Also, the Watcher was ready to put Zodiac back in the box when Fandaniel killed Zodiac. That is true. I also forgot that happened. Okay. Okay. We learned, okay. Here are the notes that we learned from the Watcher. 1. The star, that the pre-sundering star was called, oh god, what was it called? It would start with an E. It almost sounded like Elysium, but it wasn't. It reminded me of it. Theorist. Okay, thank you. Theorist. Let's call it Theorist. That's a really pretty name. That's Earf. That's a really pretty name. Which is the pre-sundered star. And the thing is, the people of Amarat were tracking what was happening. They were tracking like these like weird things happening. And they were talking about, like, you know, there's ether currents all throughout, and there is also 2 additional kinds of ether, which is okay, 2 additional kinds of ether, which is celestial, and shit, what was the other one? It's dude, it's celestial. Oh, did I misspell it again? God damn it. And I think I misspelled weird too. Hold on. Weird. There we go. The 2 kinds of ether currents that were, it was celestial and what? Guys, help me out here. Celestial and land? Was it land? I need to take better notes next time. Hold on. I'm gonna, maybe at this point I should just pull up air, land, air, and celestial. Okay, hold on. And celestial. And what these, like, what they found out was that these, like, mutations in creation magics were happening when these aether currents were the weakest. So they were tracking all of this. And so the reason why they brought upon Zodiark the only reason why they brought upon Zodiark, remember, Zodiark is a primal, he's very active, like, the ether that he is, like, born from is, like, activity. So they're like, okay, if there is a lack, if aether is weak in these areas, maybe we'll have a primal to induce activity. So that's why they, you know, brought Zodiark. But then things got out of hand very quickly. I don't know if they gave us I don't remember if they gave us a lot of details, but that is what I remember. And obviously the opposition, like, summoned, I was gonna call her Hydrangea. That's not her name. Hydaelyn, who is the embodiment of stasis, right? That being said, so they then obviously, you know, they duked it out. Hydaelyn sealed Zodiark in the moon.
So Hydaelyn seals Zodiark. But that's the key. Seals, never defeats. Why? Because everything needs to be in balance, was what I understood. Everything needs to be in balance to eliminate the opposite of stasis. Creates an imbalance. So sealing away is the solution. But now that Zodiark is essentially dead because Fandaniel has officially killed Zodiark. Everything is now is not balanced anymore. Like, the scales have tipped, which is not good. So here I am. Then why was the goal to eliminate Zodiark and our Warrior of Light? The Watcher also said that Hydaelyn didn't want to kill Zodiark without knowing how to fix the final day. No, that's what I'm saying. That our Warrior of Light even comments that we swore Hydaelyn told us to defeat the darkness. All the way back when. The whole point of us going on these X-Pac long journeys, defeating primals, kicking Ascian ass, was because Hydaelyn literally called us to defeat the darkness. Right? Like, this is a giant oops, but like, what did she mean by darkness then? Here's the thing. Here's our Warrior of Light again. Like, did we get gaslit? Like, defeat darkness, but we defeated it, but like we weren't supposed to? So like, whose orders are we following here? Darkness is kind of vague. No, that's what I'm saying. So now, and then the Watcher was like, you know, Hydaelyn maybe didn't mean like darkness and Zodiark, and I'm like, that's too late for that now. We have to deal with this mess. Well, the Ascians were using darkness. That's true, but now the final days is now upon us. Maybe she meant the darkness under our bed. I don't know. But so now we're here. I'm confused. And then we get jump scared. We get a vision. And guys, what in the Shadowbringers? We have another fuck-ass voice part 2, Electric Boogaloo, where we get a vision of the world. Hold on. It's like the world. And it's turning red. It's turning red. And we have a fuck-ass voice. But this time, it's femme. Like, it's a very feminine kind of voice. I forget what this voice says. And then the Watcher is like, oh, like, did you see something? And we were like, yeah, it's terrifying. What the fuck? Hydaelyn, a light there once was that shone through this realm, yet it hath since grown dim, and it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead. presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Yeah! That kind of sounds like, you know, let's get rid of the darkness. Ah, at last? Dude, that's even more harrowing. Like, what is that? What does that mean? Who's speaking? Because clearly I know Raha's voice, and that was not Raha's voice. We're not getting another Crystal Exarch, are we?
So then the Watcher is like, you know, and we learn about how the Watcher was created by Hydaelyn and etc. We get Watcher lore obviously through all of this, and then the Watcher drops like a fourth little tidbit. Wait, oh my God! Look at. God, that was a harrowing. But look at my cute little drawing. Okay, the Crystaller Exarch. Okay, we learn a fourth thing.
The moon is not just a moon. Like, that's no moon. That's a spaceship. Because apparently a Hydaelyn designed the entire moon to be a vessel for the people of Eorzea should the worst case, or not Eorzea, was it Eorzea? Or like the people to have like worst case scenario to like be a sanctuary. Hello, welcome to the opposite of the Death Star. It is the Life Star. Moon is a lot of things. It's haunted. It's a spaceship. It's a prison. Is there something the moon isn't? Is the moon a Wendy's? Wendy's nuts pants grab, but you know, like what else is it? Oh, it's for theories. Okay. Fair. It is not cheese? I don't know. Apparently there's dogs on the moon. Like anything and everything is now possible in this realm of belief. We could put a Walmart there. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. If I had a nickel for every time the moon turned out to be fake imprisoning a primal, I'd have 2 nickels. A part of me is like, is there any natural space phenomena in Eorzea? Or is every kind of planetary like body an Allegan creation? I hate how much this not Venn diagram is true every single fucking time, man. This needs to stop. This needs to stop. Okay. Anyway, so now we found out that's no moon. It's, I guess. But wait, there's more. It's also a spaceship. And so now the Watcher's like, hey, we're gonna go to the other place and we're gonna check it out to meet the pilots. Meeting pilots? And that is where we are. Mitty told us back in Omega Rays that he and Omega came from another planet, so presumably they aren't Allegan. Okay, that is true. However, a part of me is like, I'll believe it until I see it. Have you met the pilots yet? No, we're about to. So this is where we left off, where the Watcher was like, let's go meet the pilots. And I'm about up to, you guys can't see it, but my hand is above my head. I had it up to here. We defeated a god. We weren't supposed to defeat a god. Now we've started the apocalypse when we weren't supposed to start the apocalypse. And we're now on a moon that's a spaceship, that's a prison, about to meet pilots. Oh my god, wait, I also forgot. Turns out we know what our... Wait, where is he? We found out what he looks like. We found our new old friend. He looks like... Hold on. Okay, to be fair, we only caught a glimpse of... this is my interpretation, because he has, like, the dead anime mom side ponytail braid thing. I don't know what he looks like, but this is... This is what... He has... Guys, why does he have the dead mom anime side ponytail? Like, why? I hate... Oh, and also we're dealing with another fuck-ass voice again. Okay. He got sacked by... Okay, fine. Technically, he is a dead anime mom. There, you happy? On the bright side, we don't have to listen to Fan Daniel, so it's not all bad. I feel really weird that they got rid of Fan Daniel just like that. Like, I get it, but like I'm still surprised. I feel like I expected more with him. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now we can properly begin. All right, we're gonna go over a few our usual pre-MSQ rules. Let me just get this all properly set up. Okay. We're gonna just quickly go over some pre-MSQ rules today. As usual for MSQ, I am on Kuka Lane on Dynamis. I am on Dynamacy on Kuchi Lane. You guys are more than welcome to join me on my journey, but I ask that you allow me to have, full immersion. Try not to be too distracting in the background, like no trades while, I'm just trying to get through MSQ. Be aware of that. No spoilers in chat. Usually that's like but an obvious thing, but just need to repeat that. This also includes emotional spoilers. So even though you may not be spoiling content, if you tell me to anticipate things emotionally, like, man, this next section really made me cry, that is also considered a spoiler because it tells me what to expect emotionally. Can we trade soup? Do that amongst yourselves. Don't give me soup. I don't want none of that shit. If you really need to talk about what's going on in the story, including spoilers, in our Discord, in the Final Fantasy XIV channel at the thread. So if you go to the Final Fantasy XIV channel, text channel in our Discord, and want to go to the top of the bar and click the threads icon, there is an ENDWALKER MSQ thread where I do not go in there. However, the mods are watching, so please behave. You can talk freely about how you feel about the stuff that's coming up next, or like, talk about what may happen, like, whatever. I don't. You are free to express yourself all the way over there. But otherwise, at most, if you guys want to say something but don't want to say something, the acceptable emojis are usually a smile emoji or lahi. If you want to keep the stream spoiler free, lahi, because you guys do that whether or not I say things and I'm right and I say things that I'm wrong. So just feel free to do that. As well, if you put exclamation mark bingo, we have an ENDWALKER bingo board for my MSQ journey, so feel free to check it out. I know some of you guys have your boards. I don't know if anyone's gotten bingo already or if anyone has a blackout board already, but that's just a fun thing to do that we're doing. I'm trying to think what else. Please respect the mods if they choose to go into emo only mode. Don't be surprised, but otherwise they have full reign and they know
to make the judgment call. So like, don't worry about telling them, hey, you should do emote only mode. They got it. They have full discretion. I trust them. They are fully aware. So let them wield the sword and you guys just have a good time. Worst case scenario, use the M8S copy pasta. When I go in the ring and lock eyes, and that's when I realize I am free. This is E. Okay. Can we get an animated emo with someone being jump scared by a Lahi sign flying at them? Dude, how would I even fit that in an emo? I'm already trying to get a Lahi emo for you guys in general. Let's see. What else? I feel like that is a majority of things we are covering today for MSQ things. I mean, Alahi emote should just be the serpent with La and he. Yeah, I have to figure that out. Okay. Mods, am I missing any other announcements? I feel like I really should know this like the back of my hand because I've been saying this every MSQ stream, but like my brain is going burr at the moment. Dude, that's it. I'm currently, yeah, okay. Awesome. Oh, for those, this is just like another thing. At the top of every hour of stream, we do have a 3-minute ad break. Please note that I usually try not to do anything, no cutscenes, no progression during those 3 minutes. Please, whenever they come up, just be aware. We're gonna just take a community break. Get up, stand up, drink some water, get some snacks, because that's what I'm gonna do. So don't worry about missing anything. Although if you guys do sub, you guys are probably gonna hang out with me instead of being stuck in Agile, and you guys have access to amazing emotes for you guys to use. So that's about it. Yeah. We covered spoilers. Trust the mods. Don't talk about soup. There we go. Man, am I gonna be known as the anti-soup? Anti-soup streamer? All right, let's do this thing. Alrighty. Let me drink some water too. I feel like today's gonna be a rough reading. Oh, let me unplug my tablet actually. Random Windows system noise incoming. There we go. Edu. Oh, my PC. Hi, Solu. Hello. Sorry for the jump scare. I try to give you guys a warning. Oh, my PC. All right. Are we ready to rumble? All right, let's see. Let's see this. Ugh. Okay. Wait, let me just, yeah. I can keep on going as Paladin. Do you have any expectations of what the pilot will be like or what will happen 1 hour from now? Any theories on what's to come? Oh, that's true. I haven't really told you guys like my prevailing theories thus far. Okay, to be fair, after I was proven right that Emperor Varys was the primal, I kind of all thoughts. I've been riding that high for a while. I'm trying to think. Honestly, I don't know, man. You know what? I feel like my answer would have been different if we did not fight Zodiark. Cause now I'm just like, what else is left? Which is obviously like us, trying to prevent the final days because, we accidentally killed the god that we weren't. That was a load-bearing primal, apparently, that we killed. And
and so now I'm just like, okay, we like this is back. We're kind of back to square one, where we're still trying to save the end of the world, and what we thought we were doing to save the end of the world was not actually the solution. So I'm just like, okay, how then what is the plan? Like, it's kind of like the meme is like, as for a plan, we have no plan, right? Because this whole time we had a singular goal, was to kick Zodiark ass. That goal is now gone. It's gone. And turns out that was not even the answer. So I'm gonna be so honest. I'm at a loss. Wow, it's crazy. The Yapper of Light and the Theory Crafter of Light has no idea what's coming up. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, here's the thing. I think what's gonna happen in the most general sense is that this entire moon is populated by the spirits or the shades or the remnants of Aetherius. What makes most logical sense would be that we get to know more about what the world once was. Are the pilots more shades? Possibly. I just don't know what story they will have to tell us. I don't. Our plan was step 1, find Zodiark. Step 2, beat Zodiark. Step 3, step 4, profit. No, essentially, that was supposed to be it. But we don't have a plan anymore. So I'm lost. So, well, I hope someone has a plan. Maybe, like, I hope someone needs to have a plan, or I think we're fucked. Wait, is this not? No. Okay, all these doors are fake. So welcome in, Lady Estradiol. All these doors are fake! Please. Also, I need to, like, move you guys to my other monitor so I can read you guys while I'm doing this. Ugh. Alright. Here we go. Let us begin. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his... Wait, we're losing the Watcher? Wait. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar... The dog... Wait a minute. Argos? Isn't Argos from the Greek myths? Was not Argos the name of Hera's guard? Dragon? Hydra? Was it a Hydra or was it a dragon of many eyes that... it was protecting something? Was it the Golden Fleece? Hold on. Argos, guard, dragon fleece. Argos. Yes, Jason and the... Oh, that was Aladdin. Okay, you're right. Jason and the Argonauts rode Argo to get the Golden Fleece. That's kind of cool because the dog, I guess, is golden. I guess if you could call his hair a fleece, then... Yeah, we are an Argonaut. Like an astronaut, but an Argonaut. Argos. Cool.
You should have no trouble bearing you across.
But why is there a dog? I don't... Okay. Of all the dogs to have, right? Why is an Afghan hound the dog that they chose to, you know, have a model? I don't understand. Our blue eyes, long blonde haired dog, Xenos. No, stop it.
It was also Odysseus' dog who waited 20 years for him to come home. Oh.
I need to watch Epic the musical.
As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos.
Argos is a guard dog?
It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. But you need to recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. We need to find Argos. We need to... Pss. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Oh. I will fall in love with you over and over again. Know how or when. I need to watch Epic. Long when it's been your mind. Don't tell me you're not the same person. Waiting. Also, Wolf Cries, thank you so much for the follow. Waiting. Saturday Epic watch stream. I am down.
I have a playlist. Nomad, you are so prepared.
It is the moon.
The moon haunts you.
Is it this way? Can I find Epic in any streaming service? So the music is on Spotify. There are YouTube playlists, if I recall.
That's soup, by the way. No, I reject all that is.
The animatics seem so... I've only seen clips of them. I've not actually just... I think someone compiled a playlist of animatics to, like, be, like, a quote-unquote movie. I need someone to do Will You Fall in Love with Me, but with the Crystal Exarch. At the Crystal Exarch reveal with Raha and the Warrior of Light. I think I would sob. I talked about that with my friends afterwards. Of course, nice to see someone enjoying the game. No worries. No need to apologize. Listen, we're all just here to vibe.
And, you know, well, I don't know about you guys, but I'll...
Yoshi, please don't hurt me. Dude, I was crying every day of Shadowbringers.
I'm not crying now, obviously, but, like, dude, that was... Oh, there they are.
Oz! Can I have a shout out for Oz, please?
Moon!
Hi, Oz. Hello! I hope you're doing well, Oz.
Former retired hardcore ultimate raider Osneren. Are you crying yet? No, because I'm still wondering what the fuck are we still doing on the moon? We killed God. Now what? Anyway, also, why is there a fucking dog on the moon? Okay, listen. I get it. Heidelin made a dog. Heidelin, why a dog? Why did you also give the dog blue eyes like the white woman jump scare meme? Like, I have questions. Also... Now you grind for cosmetics? True. Moon things, great. You're trapped on the moon. You can never leave. Well, that's a problem, considering we need to get back there. Anyway. All right, guys, buckle in. It would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. Where is this dog? Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands. Dude, that was harrowing. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiark's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheres, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, I mean Urianger. Amidst a sea of stars, a blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Wait, so was this supposed to be... No, this was... No. Aetheres? This is not Aetheres. This was created. This is not. This is what you get for going to the moon all willy... Oh, we didn't go all willy-nilly. We had to stop Van Daniel. We had a willy-to-nilly. Actually, no. That... Reverse. Rewind. That was bad. Nope. Forget what I said. Focus. Focus. The place we seek is just ahead at the... Oh my goodness. The Chlorophosgrot. Chlorophosgrot? Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. You need to grind 700 Allegan tomestones of propulsive theory with a weekly... Dude, what are they gonna do when they run out of like subjects in school? Isn't it like tomestones of mathematics? Isn't that a... Do I only have soup? No, I have tea. That doesn't give XP. Fuck. I have yak's milk. I could sell that. The stuffed peppers. Stuffed peppers. Yum. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Go to... What the fuck, Mireille? Holy Spirit! Holy Spirit! Oh no, that's not good. Not me weaving my character sheet. Oh, Holy Spirit! Oh. There we go. Oh, these are weird things. Hi, a character sheet on OGCD is the tech. Yeah, oh wait, I haven't showed you. Look. Yeah, you gotta include your character sheet on OGCD for that, for that perfect rotation. Am I right? Uh-huh. I know I am so blue. Aren't you so proud of me being like the paladin TM? Oh my god, I really enunciated that P. Oh, thank you. Blue da ba dee da 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 ba da ba dee da ba da. This is literally set up for me. Wait, Amma, have you cleared Ooh? Hey, alright, girl. Ah, a cutie! Dude, I started out as an aura girl. Like, I didn't really fit. I felt like personality-wise, I don't feel like an aura. Man, are they pretty. Holy shit, that's a glowy sword. I have not, let us grab our friends. It is time. Ooh.
I also really want to get back there and get more practice. And more totems. Curious. This place doth call to mind plot any home of the Numo. Yeah! This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Further analysis will have to wait. I feel like Ishtola will go blind because of the amount of ether. That is also a very large sword. I forget how small Aura girls are. They're tiny. Wind up green! The guard of Zodiark's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth. I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friend. Thanker, you have no idea. The guard dog actually looks like a pampered show poodle. I don't know how to explain this to you. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongeoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongeoi along? All right. Time to ambient our ether. Mahoy manoy. Time to do some dog summoning. Everyone start barking. Dude! Like, why does this dog look so... like, it has a hair care routine? Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Oh my god, he knows a shadow clone jutsu. Kagebenshin no jutsu. Yo, who braids? Does the dog braid his own hair? That hair looks awfully familiar. Okay, I know you guys were like saying Minfilia, but like, were you guys? I thought you guys were joking. Are you guys serious? Did Minfilia resurrect as... Wait. You guys remember my theory about how I believe that... Wait! Are you sure? Okay. For those of you who have no idea, remember? Back in Old Charlian, they talked about the two prevailing theories of ether. One is that it's an ether soup, where when people die, their ether is spilt into the ethereal sea. They go back to the ethereal sea, and, you know, and essentially when a new life is born, there's a cup, and it just dips into the ethereal sea soup, and out comes a new being, mixed into made up of all the different ether of people, and they are a new creation. That's theory number one. Stop it with the soup. That's one. Theory one is soup. Yes. Theory two is that there is no ethereal. There is no soup. There is no soup. People's ether stays the same, unaltered, and everyone simply reincarnates as they are. It's like what Sadhu's people believe is that they are reincarnations of their past lives. They are the same person. The reason why I believe theory 2 is more correct than theory 1 is because 1, Hythlodeus recognizes that, remember that one time me and Ard, we are part of the same soul. We were just sundered. That's what, how do you recognize a person if they're supposed to,
like, because if it's the soup theory is real, that means that they should, or like our soul should not be a definite singular thing, but it is. If Argos is made out of ether and Minfilia is not, has died, where did her ether go? Here's my question. When was no, because that's not. When was Argos made? Because wait, no, Argos could not have been made after Minfilia's death. Then is Argos and Minfilia, do they share the same ether? Like how Minfilia, obviously Minfilia is her soul is from another soul that is sundered. If my theory is correct, or this just could be Heartless Furry OC. Stop it! The soup theorem, stop. Does Minfilia and this dog share the same ethereal source? Is this dog cannot be Minfilia because this dog existed while Minfilia existed, because this dog has been here to guard Zodiark for who knows how long. This dog is not Minfilia, but they share the same ethereal source. That is my theory. Fillers is 1/14th dog. No, this dog. Stop. You can't spell Minfilia without soup. Solo, no, not you. Not you. You just got here. Not you. The soup theory is wrong. We have disproven the soup theory. Minfilia is now a furry. Stop it. This Argos has existed at the same time as Minfilia. Argos is not Minfilia. They are, however, probably more likely than not made of the same ethereal matter. They are sundered from the same soul. That is my theory. You've made it up and you have yet to disprove it. No, because we can Hythlodeus literally can recognize us and differentiate different people's souls. That is not possible if everyone is mixed up of other people's ether sources, okay? If everyone was like a patchwork quilt of different souls, you cannot have a definite soul source. The ethereal soup, therefore, does not fit within that like, you know, those bounds. So the ethereal soup theory is no more. No, it cannot be true. Dog and Minfilia originate from the same ethereal bowl from which their broths were made. You know what this feels like? You know what this feels like? You know, guys know the meme of the girl's like, hey, where does the square block go? Into the square hole. Where does the triangle block go? Into the square hole. Where does the cylinder go? Into the square hole. You know what you guys are doing? You guys like, where does the soup go? Into the soup hole. Drink the soup. No. No! The soup reflects the streamer. No! I am gonna fight you guys on this. This is nearly as bad as the ffxiv moment. Okay, actually, this is worse because you guys got over ffxiv after like maybe like a couple weeks. You guys have been clinging onto soup and broth and stew and whatever fucking gazpacho thing for like how many weeks now? Don't fucking pet me, man. Are you guys done? Are you guys done? I refuse to crash out any longer over soup. Hope you're having fun. Miss Blaze, thank you. Welcome in. You know, I am having fun when I'm not crashing out over ethereal soup.
All right. A most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree?
Oh wait, no, we already read this. God, hold on. I'm gonna drink some water.
Okay. We continue. Thank you for the Hydrate Legion. And the posture check.
And stretch. Okay, we continue.
Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when the last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before.
This dog is not Minfilia. It is the same soul as Minfilia. It's not Minfilia. It can't be. It can't. It can't be!
As for your companions...
More Argos!
Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe you're all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Why does the dog have an ahoge?
I just realized. Why does... Did you guys notice that? God damn it. Oy. Don't ask, why not? Just that little extra. Oh no, listen, I was just... Of all the things to give a dog... Wait, really? That didn't... Okay. Why is this not dying? Okay, there we go. If you give a dog an ahoge... The dog is a saber. Maybe Highland does have a thing for blonde girlies. Minfilia. Well, Kryle's brunette. I just asked no spoilers. Please use your judgment. Kryle is permoring the hoodie. That doesn't count as blonde. You could still see her hair. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Thancred, you were expecting, like, what? Cerberus? Kerberos? Or whatever? To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? A grand... Urianje's favorite dog is an Afghan hound. We have learned today. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Memphina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. But Dalamud is an artifact... Okay. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. This dog looks like it has a hair care routine. Also, its eyes like blue eyes, white hound. It's just... Do you guys understand why on the insanity board I drew the dog with crazy eyes? Because the eyes look more human than mine. Anyway. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and you'll take care of the rest.
Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. I'm gonna miss the Watcher. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Heidelin, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. So you were a person. You were a person! My charge of Zodiac has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain ever watching, ever praying for your success. Not even a name? Oh, these are all... Alright, I guess we're going. He is now unemployed. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure, I guess we don't have a choice. I can show you the moon. Shine. Oh my god! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. Shining. Shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. Oh, let's see. These are some large-ass elegant doors. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then. Let us head inside and... Oh? Yes? Oh, they're going! Does at least one get to stay? Yay! Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long.
He's a good boy. Good boy, Argos.
Argos is good!
Also, hi, Evie. Hope D&D's going good.
Oh! Oh, this is a motherfucking spaceship. Best ways burrow. Huh. Wait, is that an aetherite? There's no way. It is! Why is it a... Oh my god, it looks like a Death Star. This literally is like a Death Star. Best Buy. Oh. Oh, I thought that was... Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is... And the music stopped. Okay. This is insane. Its scale is reminiscent of Amaron, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Cutscene? It's empty?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
This bitch empty though. Oh. Wait a minute! That's what these things are! That's what these things are! Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been seeing these bunnies. Like, wait a minute. What? Wait, these guys are pilots? Wait a minute. What? They look like toys. They look like plushies. They're what? Oh my god, they're tiny. Oh my god. How small are they? They are so... Oh my god. Oh my, is that the leader? Oh my god!
Look lively, everyone.
Hold on. I just trying to the year the hollow. Hold on. Okay. God. Okay. For those of you who don't know, I've been seeing these little guys like in like people's houses, like when we look at like go into like do housing little like look-sees and whatnot, and like I've seen them obviously on like the 14 Twitter account, and I don't think too much of it, and I am this is where they show up. Are you telling me they pilot this Death Star? Oh my god. Like, okay, so also in Asian, and I think for like at least in Korean and Japanese culture, I maybe even Chinese even, there's like the tale like there's rabbits on the moon, but Squeenix literally put rabbits on the moon and they're so tiny. And okay, also another thing, when Dawn Trail first got dropped at the trailer got dropped at FanFest. This is years before I even like touched 14. I remember seeing this and I asked my 14 friends, "Oh my god, if I could, I would love to be a little bunny." And they were like, "You can't." And I was so sad. And I was like, there's no point in me playing 14. That was years before I ever touched ARR, by the way. It was years. This is where they show up? Oh my god! I am kidnapping one. I mean, I'm not, but like, if I could, you could be, no, I want to be a bunny. I like, listen, full respect to my people who love Vieras and who are Vieras. Full respect. This is what I want for like a playable rabbit character. God. Squeenix! Please! Let me be whatever the fuck this is! They are taller than you, so good. You guys are so lucky ads are starting in like 2 minutes and we can't continue forward with the with the MSQ while we're on ad break. Are you guys just spamming the bunny command? Is this what I'm gonna be for the rest of stream today? Is this what I'm gonna be for the rest of stream? I've never been a lot, dude. I don't even know. Are these moon bunnies? If I could Fanta into a moon bunny, I would do it in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
Are clip links okay? If they are they clips from my stream, then they are okay. Oh my god, oh. Dude, they look like walking plushy soldiers. They look so serious, just being like hop, 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 hop. Oh my god, wait, I need to hold on. I feel so wait, I need to watch this. Is this a this is a clip of me? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, I'll watch it later, actually. Oh my god, they take their job as they look at these guys. Look at these motherfucking guys. They mean business. Okay? I bet you a tactic they have is that they stack on top of each other to fight people. Oh my gosh. This is hard for me to believe. It's been over 3.5 years since I experienced this content new for the first time. Dude, man. That's it. People ask me how, like, oh, like, what's your favorite Xbox so far? And I was like, dude, it has to be Shadowbringers. Nope, Endwalker. This is the Endwalker is my favorite just because of these guys. These, okay, personality-wise, they may be like more annoying, just as annoying as Namazu and Moogles. I don't even know yet. I'm like absolutely judging a book by its cover right now, and it's so cute. Yuzimii is just 3 bunnies in a trench coat. Confirmed. I will neither confirm nor deny. And by bunnies, it better be these guys. Imagine 3 Vieras stacked on top of one of each other. I'm begging for them to. If these bunnies treat me to soup, I swear to I think I may have a crash out of unprecedented proportions. I may have a generational crash out. What if they Voltron? Yes, like Power Rangers, they will form a Megazord. Easy. I've only known them for 15 seconds, but I will kill for them. No, you're 100% correct on that assumption. So do you want a plushie or 12 of them? In real life, maybe not 12. I would love a little IRL plushie of these guys. I can't believe we haven't yet seen 3 Lawperts in a trench coat. They need to make that a thing. This always sends streamers into a tizzy. It's great. Dude, I don't know what Ford Squeenix did, but they got this formula right of just cute adorableness. Bunnies on them. Wait. There's a lot. Wait. Oh, is this? Wait, hold on. Is this? Ah, wait. What? It's a Loper. Dude, I don't. It's so cute. It's $35. I wanna. I'm gonna fucking. An adorable plushie of a Loperit straight from the world of Final Fantasy XIV Warriors of Light will be over the moon! Over the moon! Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys. Over the moon, it says. Hold on. Where's the fucking... Over the moon! With this cuddly replica of Heidelin's happy little helpers. Over the moon! I am, oh my god, I'm oh my god. Do they just include in... Wait, why do they... Is this... Oh my god. Wait. Includes exclusive poster. In-game stuff over into the first... Ah! Sorry, that was loud. I'm calm. Also, Turkey, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the bribe. What's the opposite of a crash out? I feel like I'm doing the opposite of a crash out for this thing. Oh my god. Guys, if I ever win the housing lottery, we're gonna have a... I'm gonna host a housewarming. A crash in.
Houston, we have lift. I'm over the fucking moon. They are so correct about this. A $35 housing item with a free stuffy. True. I know people who have spent a couple $100 just for an emote. Didn't even care about the figure that came with it. They just wanted the emote. A parking. So we came here to find out about the apocalypse, and we found them. Oh my god. No, that's what I'm saying. Dude, you know what? I think the final days can wait. The final days can wait. For these guys, I'll wait. Those figures are notoriously kind of scuffed. But it's, if you think about it, it's a genius marketing tactic. The figures are scuffed. They know that it's going to be a rough sell. So what do? Pair it with an exclusive emote. Stocks! Anyway. Welcome back from the ad break, guys. You guys were, for those of you who are with me during my crash in about... wait, hold on. Oh, is that like lop, like a lop bunny? Loporits? Loporits. Okay. Lop or its. Okay, thank you. Loporits. Okay. Lapras. Wrong game. Yeah, I die for these. Anyway, everyone, attention. The captain is speaking. Okay, we sit and we listen. Okay? We sit and we listen. Attention! Okay.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Alas, is no more. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I should be taking her so seriously. I am not. The way, just deadpan. Alas, he's fucking dead.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety.
Safety! Wait, do they not know? Miss Ma'am. Etheris is no more. Wait, do they not know?
Our time has come, my friend.
Okay, you know what? Maybe no. No, the people of Etheris are alive. The people of Etheris are alive, and you need to fulfill your duty. You are so correct, madam. You are so correct. You are absolutely correct. They're still alive, and you will save them. Yes, you will fulfill your duty. Oh my god. They sound like squeaky toys.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
God.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
Etheris. It is the name of the planet. However, I thought the planet Etheris was sundered. Is the moon named Etheris?
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! Oh, I guess because we are the source, it is the ancient name of our planet. Oh my god, the little walks, their little feetsies, they're so cute. Everyone's just stunned.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Wait, BGM
BGM is on. It's Heidelin's theme. God. Me and Thancred just speechless.
Perhaps.
Slackjaw Thancred. Oh my god, they're so cute. They could kill me and I'd be okay with it. Help! Oh my god. I'm dying. Is always quiet? Hold on. Bruh. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bump this up and then just move everything slightly down. Maybe that will help just for balancing. Oh man, I wish you guys would have said something earlier. System sounds. Yeah, I wish you guys would have said something. Player effects volume. Okay. Is it better now? My ears are broken. Guys, speaker piece, because we're doing audio checks now before I move on. Otherwise, this is gonna be it for cutscenes moving forward. Okay. It's good now? Okay. Hopefully this is louder for you guys, because I do like the BGM. I think it adds to the viewing experience. Okay. So I won't say no to turned up BGM. Oh my god, they're not in the overworld. God damn it. Given the present crisis, Hyland doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. Now it's slightly louder than my voice. Ugh. That's why we're doing this now. I'm gonna move it back down to 80. Should. Okay. Let's see. I find Uriange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Oh, Ishtola does not like the little guys? Ishtola does not like the little guy, or is she just suspect? Interesting. A hairy situation? Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Thancred just doesn't understand that Hydaelyn is very girly pop. Alright. God, my heart isn't ready. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Oh, true! It was mentioned! Not all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, then. Let us be about it. I am so ready. I am so ready. Also, these are just very steep. My ankles. Can I lick the rock now? Oh, oh my god, they're so tiny. Oh my god, they're like alpha size. They are so what in the fuck is... I have never been more horrified in my entire life. I'm infiltrating the rabbit's nomad. What the? Okay, you look adorable. You are these? They're the minions. They're so tiny. Oh my, they're so big and you're tiny. Oh my god, they're communicating. Ah! Oh my god. I love them. I love them so much. They're so tiny. I'm just, they're just small. And, oh my god. They're originally from 4. They could change your... Does Alpha appear on the moon? Wait, does he? Wait, but then how would Alpha even get to the moon? No, Alpha, no. Alpha, no. It's Alpha, don't walk away from me! You are my son, and I love you very, very much. It's just that you're cute, and you were cute too. He walks there. Original ones and 4 were naming way, and like Hemingway? And they were able to change your name, hence names like Finding Way. Oh. Oh, is this? Oh my god, they're like so small. They're like babies. Baby. True, he did walk across an interstitial void for us. Camping way. Oh my god, they're so small. Trading way. Oh wait. Chipper Loperet. Oh my god, they're so tiny. Oh my god. Who do you guys think will win, Zodiark or like 1 million Loperets? I'm betting on 1 million Loperets. Who the fuck needs a Warrior of Light?
Hum.
Singing way!
The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Ow!
Sorry, I just tipped over my tracking.
Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise.
The rat fell off the assistant. The rat's fine. The rat is fine. Oh my. Oh, whoa. What in the lag? Did you guys see that? Please. Please don't. Please no DDoS. No, not right now. Evie, they did. It's from Naming Way from FF4. We found your VA colleague. I am Weaving Way! Dozing Loperet.
Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask.
They're so cute. They're so... Oh my god. Do we have to save the world? Can I just stay here? Please? Do we have to save the world?
I just... Man, Heidelin, choose someone else. I'm good. Thancred, how you doing? How you holding up, man? Okay. Alright. That's enough. Recording way? Snappy Lopper it. Oh.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier?
Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others.
Goddamn, okay. Well, well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well. I promise. But goodness me. We shouldn't be standing about guapping. I must take it to meet the others.
I guess compared to Amarat teens, we are short.
If you can run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourself lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Commune with the Las Vegas sphere. Alright, how do we get... Oh, it's up here. Flopper pointing and yelling, small junkmonger? Oh, okay. I thought those were the names. I was like, that's not the naming convention. God. Oh my god, you guys are right. Compared to like the Amarat teens, these guys will be like a minuscule. Holy shit. You could like accidentally, they could like accidentally step on a Loperit. Unironically. Time is, oh my god, they're running. Slow down, I can't keep, oh, they're, oh, that's so cute. Well, God, Nomad, you're glam. I swear to God. Wobbling way? Flopping way? Okay.
You.
Call me Nomad Way. Is there someone called Ain't No Way? Wandering! Oh my god, Wandering Way. Mapping Way?
'Tis astounding how operatives, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares the capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Where's Wuthering Way? That is one thing to ask. All right, let's do this.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
God, they're so cute.
My name is Livingway.
Livingway!
And we are the
Loporits.
created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Where would the brave new world be?
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Right, paw!
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
I'm sorry, I really should be paying attention to what they're saying. They're just, oh my god, they're just fucking cute.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
I love how Thanker's just not used to cute and cuddly things. I heard Loporits can't reproduce. There's just no fucking way. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Immediate yellow card. Holy shit. Nice, focus.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
It was kind of our fault.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Oh. What in the treasure planet?
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Oh god, it's Eorzean. Can I even read that? That's backwards. I'm not gonna bother reading it. I think that's too hard.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life.
Oh. Yeah. Very sad. Yes.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
I love how just unbothered these rabbits are.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
At least Living Way is very much hand-holding us.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But that's no guarantee we'll find another star. Right?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star
Okay,
to star
thank you
on
for
a whim.
explaining.
Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Oh my god, these rabbits are engineers!
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Wait! What? Wait, I didn't process they just said that. What? Wait, they're just dropping? What? Wait, pause! Stop. Stop! I can't. Just... What? What is this say about my theory? What does this do to my theory? What wait, what? Well, what do you what do you Wait a minute, no, wait, they can't just drop it like that. You can't just drop information like it meant nothing. That's like what Nintendo did with Silk Song. They like showed it for 2 seconds and everyone didn't notice. Like, I don't... This is... Am I stupid? Am I dumb? I'm gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. What? Did they say it hold on. I don't remember they said it explicitly. I don't... I don't remember. No, so I understood that there was a 14th member. Okay, let me tell you guys what I do remember. There was a person named Vinat. I do, and it was heavily implied that they were the 14th member who left. And they were also, we were given Vinat's little stone, right? They were the one who led the charge to, like, they were the leader of the people who wanted to bring about Heidelin in opposition to Zodiac. That's what I remember. That's what we, like, Ishtola found out in Anamnesis. I also remember Hythlodaeus, back when he was our new old friend, his shade gave us Vinat's stone, which, again, was not supposed to exist. So it was heavily implied that Vinat was a part of the convocation. Oh, it wasn't. It was. Oh fuck! I'm getting everything confused. Okay, Venat no. Venat definitely was Heidelin's like leader person. Azam is different. Okay, never mind. Throw that out. What do I remember about Venat? Okay, I am getting things mixed up. So maybe that was my confusion. Maybe that's what I got confused in my head. I didn't know Heidelin was Venat. Because it makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense that Heidelin needed someone to be her heart, just like Zodiark needed Elidibus to be a heart. It now makes clear sense that that heart would be Venat. I just don't think my brain put it together that was the case. I don't think it clicked, because I think I keep on confusing Azem with Venat. I just never, I don't remember them ever saying Heidelin's heart was Venat. I don't remember. I think this is the first time they've been explicit. This may be, because otherwise I didn't get it. They show it, then I may be stupid then. Oh my, dude, this is like, remember during like when Nintendo showed like 2 clips of Blue Mage? Thank you for the follow, the Blue Mage. This is like when Nintendo showed clips of Silk Song, like Silk Song 2025. No fanfare, no announcement, and everyone did a, wait, what? Kind of take? That you can't just, that's how I feel. It's like they explicitly, okay, is T is silent? They just dropped, for me, this seemed like someone smacked something over my head. Just a Silk Song drop and a Bravely Default HD remaster reveal we thought was the reveal for the FF9. I think genuinely, I think my brain short-circuited so hard. Oh my god. Venat's JP name is Venus. Oh, so I wonder if it's pronounced like Venas, which I guess is close to Vena. Anyway, oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is the first time they are explicitly saying it, so I think that's why I'm shocked. We have the clip. I'm so, yeah. There was a whole beat. I had to mentally process that. Oh my god. Back in the old days when she was still just Venai. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I have to like mentally digest this. I have to mentally digest this. Okay, whoo. Whoo. Okay. 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 Okay, I think I'm ready to continue. I think, okay, that was a jump scare. It was all but stated out loud. I think you guys have to realize, like, unless it's stated out loud, there are some things I'm just not gonna get. You know, I love that, like, when it comes to certain literary subtleties, I love deep diving into, but for other things, I need, like, someone to smack me over the head for me to understand. The wonders where my brain decides to pick and choose what dots to connect and what not. But anyway, let us continue. Let us continue. Okay. Back in the old days when she was still just Vena, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. Holy shit.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Do they have a destination in mind?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
How long is that gonna take?
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Can we stop at McDonald's? No, we have McDonald's at home. Before it's utterly destroyed by the final days.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What? Resources? And when was the last time you guys woke up?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Someone finally said it.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Thancred is just over it. He's like, I had enough talking with these living stuffed animals.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
My moon? Honey, this is, I mean, I guess you are a pilot. Who am I to say?
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's
What in the Manderville music?
children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little
Baby carrot people? Honey! You are a certifiable ankle biter yourself! What do you mean? I'll have you know that I am considerably taller than these leopards. Considerably!
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yeah. The book?
Confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Oh, she mad.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
When was the last time you guys woke up?
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
I feel like you would need more than one book for that.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but This isn't a regular sized book, is it?
The synchronized nod. Oh! I've never felt so seen. I've never felt so seen.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
Oh god, she is a certifiable crash out?
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them. And but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my god, girl boss. Go, 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 go.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh, Living Way's pissed. Oh, she's pissed. Yeah, someone didn't update her on the latest patch notes. Holy shit, she is mad. Oh my god, if looks could kill. Holy shit. Ah! A generational crash out. Damn. All right. What is? Hold on. I'm gonna. Huh. Literally generational Saiga scan. Oh, this is. Oh, this is Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku, is that you? No one comment on the current state of my armory chest. We're not gonna talk about it. Oh, I have no... I'm gonna glam this back. My uniform, my paladin uniform. Where the fuck is my paladin uniform? There it is. God. It's unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitments. Everyone is working overtime here. With no overtime pay. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Lopper? It's... Oh, Thancred, you just don't appreciate cuteness. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder?
Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. But perhaps you should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about.
This is true. Man, I would kill for extra legroom on a flight. The taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her purple carrot juice.
Right then. Now that you're here, we need to teach you all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way way forward. Oh my god, it is a Best Buy. Ahem. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs?
Meet me at the Caratorium?
And we'll see about filling your bellies.
She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theory's rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Oh my goodness. This is something. Can you imagine just living way crashing out every time there is any kind of kit change to any job? No, it's Best Way, like Best Buy. Also, I want the voices a smidge louder. I did remember to lick the rock. Hold on. It should appear on my list. Best Ways Borough. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Did I? Where? No. Oh, do I have to go downstairs? Is that how I get there? Oh, I think... Is it? Oh, okay. My ankles! Oh, we're going down. We fall? Oh my god, it's a Gaitherite! Sorry. Oh, we can't. The Caratorium? This is their cafeteria? Yawning Way? Hopping Way! There's, oh my god, they're everywhere. Are those giant potted carrots? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are there enemies down here? Get away from me. They're all supporters. Why are there enemies here? Caretakers. Oh my god, wait, no, I thought they were carrots. I think these are just generic plants. Wait, where are they? Oh, are they like in the center? Cooking Way! Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Why are they here? Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us.
You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Oh. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about cooking nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we received. I have practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we are all quite famished. Hop along the platforms there and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourselves to anything you like.
I love the voices. I try. This is the most voice acting you guys will be getting from me. I hope it's not annoying. Are these supposed to be tables? Why are there cactuses? They're not cactuses. What the fuck are these things? They look like cake toppers. Storage crate. Blasting way! The fuck is this? Oh my god, they're just carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. A vibrant yellow carrot? While it has no particular smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. Springy and girth? Sure, eat the carrot? What? On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Oh, okay. They were just like, we're not letting you poison yourself. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Show Cooking Way the obscenely large carrot. Even Veer like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Interesting.
I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you will be satisfied.
Oh my goodness.
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering?
Oh. Guess we have this one.
Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Are we just... Oh, okay, I guess. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. Snap off a piece of carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you, a certainty that you are at the center of the universe, that all creation is a story and you the star, beloved and perfect and special, a god worthy of worship and prayer, or at the very last second, a roll should the dice treat you poorly. What the fuck did they give me?
The carrot may wait, with your approval, yes.
Oh my god! We got the buff! Lucky carrot. Wait, does that give... No. We could have went to the gold saucer for a hot second. God damn it.
What'd you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? A lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say, but as the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every...
Do they only have carrots? But what if I don't like carrots? Because I actually don't like carrots.
You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew.
No. No. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Can't make me eat my veggies! If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on the theories? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate.
Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at losses.
I just had a thought. Remember back in old Charlian, there was this whole thing about they had a sacred duty? Are they the ones sending massive amounts of information to the Loperates? Is that what this is? But that doesn't make sense. Then why are they building a bunker? Is it because they don't trust? Well, that this is gonna work? Wait a minute. I'm so wait a minute. Wait a minute. This needs to connect somehow. This needs to connect somehow.
And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
Oh shit. Ad break. We have an ad break. Okay. I will wait before proceeding. What does GQNQ? Good question. Next question, Raven. Also, there was a question. Do you actually not like carrots IRL? That's the first I've ever seen aside from Noctis. Okay, when I was younger, I really didn't like carrots. If there are carrots in front of me, I will eat them. I am just not a fan. I think the carrots dishes that I'm more willing to eat are those of like when the carrots are roasted and they aren't a prominent part of the dish. I just recently got around to being okay with carrot cake. But I think that's about it. There's something about the sweetness of carrots that I could never really get on board with. Like, I was never bothered by the texture. It was just the sweetness. The sweetness of carrots are so distinct that, it's so jarring to me because I can pinpoint it out on a dish. I think the most I can, the carrot dishes I'm willing to eat are usually dishes with roasted carrots. Because for some reason, usually roasted dishes are very savory, so it kind of, masks the sweetness of the carrot. And carrot cake, I've gotten around to it. I don't love it, but I will eat it if it's put in front of me. Shaved carrots with I'm not a carrot fan. So that's just something I haven't been able to overcome. I'm usually very not picky with food, but there are like, so I think beets and carrots and pineapples are kind of like the three very specific foods that I have a hard time with. Again, if it's put in front of me, I'm not gonna be impolite. I will eat them, but I don't, if I can avoid them, I will. Did you get fed carrots against your will already? Yes. Yes, we did. I like olives. I like olives. I don't mind them. I think getting the pit out is kind of annoying, but I don't mind. I encounter a lot more celery reticence than carrots. I know some people who are very celery averse, but to me, it doesn't really taste of anything, and I don't mind. I think it's just annoying to eat because like the fibers that you have to deal with. But that being said, welcome back from the ad break. Shall we continue? That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. That's what I'm saying, man. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Yeah, this guy doesn't cook shit!
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Away isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? The otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we receive a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the
no nouns? No nouns?
Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No. Dude, Thancred just does not like these walking plushies. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
True. Okay, true. Gerunds are verbs that act as nouns, but I'm surprised that nouns were not the first thing out of their mouths. I think Thancred is afraid Reem will want one for her birthday. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I'm going back to Limsa and doing my culinarian quests. I did rather like that. Oh, now you like something they make, Thancred. Okay. Well, I'm sure the Lopbirds would hop at a chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail, but perhaps it's time we moved on. He doesn't want to admit that he enjoys the presence of the Lopbirds. Also, these have been on my head for so long. God. Sorry, I got pinged for something. And the things that's back on my head. Okay. You guys are so adamant on pinning the ears on the streamer. You guys are so lucky that my new model has ears. You guys are very, very lucky. Styled a hero. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. Okay. Lucky chat funded it because it wouldn't be right if you didn't. True, you guys did fund the ears, so you guys are getting what you worked for. What you contributed to, actually. That's more appropriate. Thank you. It makes me worried that if we were to have what other toggles you guys are interested in adding to my new model. But that's for future talk. Vetoing the soup toggle. Effective immediately. Bald toggle? I'm gonna pretend that isn't there.
We continue. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
We're gonna be drowning in robes. We will be drowning in robes. My cooking way. I am interested in a pirate hat toggle. I would not be opposed. How big is this place? Holy shit. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. And gifted. Usually toggles are a little bit more expensive. If I ever wanted to add more toggles, I think that would have to be like a later discussion. But do not worry. There's gonna be more opportunities for toggles in the future. Who is that pirate that's not from Wuwa? The one that Yuzimii likes? Wait, the pirate I like is from Wuwa. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Okay, Urianger, your favorite, their robes, we get it. Do you suppose the clothes they prepare will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Alright.
Here we are. The apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Tidal and inner infinite wisdom bless us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra, this we needed.
My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen—
God damn, they pinned us! Holy shit! The read of the century!
For the sake of efficiency, I presume this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Do we get new glam? Do you get new glam? Oh, the red crystals are what they use. not a staircase? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Blah.
Restless Loperet.
It's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
An outfit that... What are we, Xenos? A fashionable and refined ensemble. I'm curious.
Fashionable. Right.
I'm concerned.
This will only take a moment.
I have a fear. Are we back in ARR? What?
There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend.
I don't know about that, man. The level 3 gear with ultimate weapons go crazy. That's what I'm saying, bruh.
Would you look at that? Speechless. Here, I thought you may not like it.
Brother,
If you might try something else, why not speak to them with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
What do you mean? Oh my god. They're forcing a potato sack on me. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments change area. Oh god. They have an AoE. God. My beautiful paladin clothes. Oh my god. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I just want. They put me in a potato sack. I look like I'm in ARR again. Wait, can you try? Wait, are there differences in options? They give you all the same look. Okay, never mind. Dude. Oh god, please help me, help.
Ah, no! No one said you'd be coming. How can I help?
Dude, I'm realizing all of my voices for these bunnies are just different pixie voices.
You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course! It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
You know what? I think my mistake was shooting for the moon with these guys. Get it? Let's maybe just give me something different. Maybe that's... I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Just scrap it all. Just give me a different vibe.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Please, please, please. What? A leopard print! Ooh. Ooh, okay.
Some of my best work yet!
Oh my god.
You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. Take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for modern women of a theorist.
I'm going to, okay.
I was worried how the concept would turn out when you put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you.
I'm going to, okay. Ooh.
Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
Oh my... Okay. Please get this off of me. Please. This... Good lord. You guys... This was not the result of me selling 0 fish. Stop it. What do you not like about our fat? No, you guys look great. You guys look beautiful. You guys are great. You guys are wonderful, amazing, stunning, striking, even. Fashion report go crazy. Living Way, get this off of me right now. Right now. Dressed for the occasion. Living Way, get this off of me.
My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it.
Uh-huh.
Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee lopperets in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
I feel like Ishtola is gonna commit murder. Oh my god! I'm trying to capture this moment in my mind. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Who put Urianger in the old Aquaman attire? The gloves go crazy. God. He loves it. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Urianger, please no. Please no. No. Who? No. Now it is confirmed that his horror outfit was probably suggested by Ishtola. Otherwise he would go around Eorzea dressed like this. God. I would rather him go back to being a potato sack. He looks like the Onceler from the Lorax. His AR potato sack is much better than whatever this is. Verily, he speaks to the truth. Oh God. Look at his posture. I thank the Lord every day that Raha is not here for this. I think it's past time we return these clothes.
I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to the specific professions, but
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourselves. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theros, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorize every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
No living way. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, he's thinking of Reen.
We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than it is to divide our efforts across the 14 and risk failing them all?
Oh, Thancred. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway Burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
I guess... What are we gonna do? Oh?
Who are you? Hello, mister? Or ma'am? Or little guy? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. But I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you haven't visited the domiciles! Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way.
Growing Way?
See you soon. That's adorable.
I think you're gonna stay kind of small, little guy. My apologies. Okay. Alright, man. Out of curiosity. Ooh, okay, there is an ether current here somewhere. Gosh, this makes me wonder what makes these aether crystals rainbow. Is it because it's like very similar to the aetherite on the first, that it's made up of all these different elements? That's why? Much to think about. Watching way, hopping way. They just slay. Where are we heading to? Okay, back here. Nothing way! Splitting way? Hello, growing way.
You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Vice de Soleil, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Vice, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area.
Wait, there's a residential area here?
Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
That's not what his voice was. Why couldn't they voice him earlier? Why didn't they voice him earlier? I made him sound so cute. Not that he doesn't sound cute now, it's just different. He said, okay, listen, you could say crikey. Oh, it's horrifically, oh my god, are the Lawports Australian? Jesus. Are you kidding me? He's voiced by Jonathan. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I wish they would have voiced him sooner. I wouldn't have given him that high pitch of a voice. What?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Are we being Where did you send us? Bunny Raha, what have you done? Oh, second floor?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
If I had a nickel for every time Raha accidentally teleports us to the wrong location, and if I had a nickel for every time we end up listening in on a secret meeting Urianger has that drops lore, I swear to fucking God. Oh my god, Urianger's surrounded by bunnies.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Living way! Oh no! Oh, living way!
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
You know what? That's real. Sometimes you just want to be like, okay, some people think it's a kindness to like hide like, you know, the criticism, because you know, people have experiences where criticism can be hurtful, but sometimes if you're looking to improve, dude, just tell me. Just say it. Because what's more hurtful sometimes is like, if you don't say it, then how can we get better? Especially if you want to get better. That's so real. Oh, living way, man.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
Aww.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
They just really put hospitality as their, like, #1 priority.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
How much you want to bet these collaborators are the Charlie? Dude, I'm calling it. Dude, this was so highly suspect to begin with. Also, hi, Mikey. Welcome in.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh, living way. They were looking for someone of a friendly attitude towards their efforts.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
It's always up to Rianche, I feel like. Oh man, this guy's over it. Also, hi Caesar, welcome in.
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
He's like, ah, oh, here we go again. Oh?
Oh, dear me. Dear me. I was terribly sorry for the... It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Can I keep him? I'm keeping him. I'm keeping this one. This one I'm keeping. I'm keeping this one. I'm picking him up, putting him in my pocket, taking him with me. I do not care! And it's totally not influenced by who his voice actor is. I feel like I've seen you play 14 for so long. Are you near the end? No! Apparently! Apparently not. Yuzi, no. Yuzi, yes. You can't stop me.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
That was certainly the level 83 try. You have no idea. My reaction was, wait a minute. We're doing this now? What happens next? Is the rest of Endwalker a slice of life then? Like, what? What do you mean? So now I'm trying to figure out what happens. I have no fucking clue what's happening. Man. I mean, there's always the VOD, but holy shit, I'm at a loss for, usually when I theory crap, I have an idea, a potential idea of where this is going because I love just digging deep into the story and lore, but I genuinely have no idea.
Nico! Hello, Nico! Hi, 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 hi.
God. That must have been fucking confusing when it was released on content. Holy shit. People must have lost their minds. Jesus. Anyway, we continue. I love Growing Way. He's my favorite. I will do I will do anything for him. Urianger leading the fairies, Urianger leading the rabbits. What else is new? Also, the anime is a dude. Like, I can only imagine. This is okay. I will say, so far, this X pack has been like a mental ankle breaker when it comes to my predictions for what was gonna happen. No, Vera, you're 100%. That's literally what I thought. But like, I feel like Shadowbringers, not that it was predictable, but I understood where it was going. Right now, they were like, oh, you thought this was gonna happen? We're gonna just fucking throw that out the window. Ta-da! Alrighty. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Alright, here's the thing. Do we have time for one more quest? I have like 20 minutes. Maybe one more quest. Maybe one more quest. God, I can never find my paladin gear. Is it this one? There we go. Is that a Shugokara alert? Yeah! I love Shugokara! Yeah. It's one of my favorite shoujos. Dude, I love how my alerts, they're Shugokara themed. They immediately clock people who are Shugokara enjoyers, and I love it when people recognize it. Dude, we are out there. We are out there, pups. We are out there. We are out there. There's more of us than you think. Did I watch the anime or read the manga? The anime never finished where the manga did. I recommend reading the manga. But I want to preface that Shugokara is an older shoujo. There are some questionable themes that I think do not ruin the entire experience, but just know that there are some things that is a product of its time. But I don't think that ruins the entire experience. Oh, I got through Cardcaptor Sakura anime. Ah, okay. Then you are well prepared to face what the content that's in there. Also, Pokey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. God, older shoujos are wild. Okay, we're gonna... All's veil that ends veil. I am traumatized by Arm Veil, but we continue. I suppose. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. I felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late.
That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant and magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Okay. Teleporter. Proceed to the Luro Burrows.
Okay, dokie.
Do we ever get... Hold on. To the east. Okay, it's kind of in this direction. Let's see... Guiding way? Hello, growing way! Good, you're here! Through the store is the greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice little stroll to the fountain? This way! This section just feels like you're visiting family and your younger nieces or nephews want to... Oh, okay, when you put it like that, it's really cute. That's really cute. The veil to end all veils. Oh wait, no, this is the... Oh wait, no, this is... Oh my god, there's Gaitherites everywhere. Moping way? Oh my god, it's a little town. It's a park. It's a park. It's tiled grass. Or tiles instead of... It's fine. It's fine, I love it. The trees are... It's fine, I love it. Wait, it's really close. Where's... Hold on. To the west. Where is it? Oh, there it is. My Animal Crossing trees. You're not wrong. Oh, god damn it. I have to... Hold on.
Ugh.
We suck the ether current, and we go on our way. I keep on forgetting that you no longer have to stand still to mount. You can just run and go. I'm so used to stopping. Alrighty, we go this way. Oh! Oh, I haven't even heard the combat music here. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon music. Hello? Damn. Wait, I like that. That's a vibe. It's for FF4. I'm sorry. I never played a Final Fantasy. You guys know this. I have no frame of reference. Oh my gosh, growing way. This is beautiful. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. What the fu- 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long way. Who the fuck wrote this? Huh?
couldn't see the forest or the trees. Wait, You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place is a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent on making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Okay. Do a nice... Okay, everyone. It's you know, like when people's pets, they do a stretch, you gotta be like, big stretch. Okay, guys. It's time for big stretch. Big stretch in chat. Big stretch. Big stretch.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Turkey.
Big stretch. Big stretch. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe...
No. Yeah, growing way. Be still, my quivering whiskers. We're going on a little stroll. It's like in every timeline we get to walk with Raha.
Oh wait, there's like a chat point here. Oh wait, can we do this first? I was thinking, Vice, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. Also, Spigel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But anyway, let's keep going. I want to grab this one.
Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals. We lick them, growing way, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiments of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. The conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example, but simply the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. We lick rocks here. We're rock lickers.
This may come as a surprise, though we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, and that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys.
Are they talking about Dalamud? Bahamut's moon? The Allegan's mischief. Aha! We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh, they have no idea I have no idea. Bro, that was a disaster. And y'all were up here humming.
Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies, which is true, UV. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation to it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different type of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
How very Animal Crossing of you. The sun is indeed a deadly laser. That's pretty accurate.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities are completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features are fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day peoples of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
Heidelin and the forum is doing nothing. If Heidelin entrusted this to the forum, I am appalled.
With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest ends Vale. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
No, growing way. There you are. I take it you've already received a grand tour? A shame we missed it.
Growing way, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, it's living way.
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required.
Really? I can imagine why you need me there. But if you insist.
We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way.
She is very captain-y. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Well, kinda did. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means of forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. I have a feeling if it is the Forum, they're only gonna evacuate themselves and maybe their families. That's it. And that is fucked. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. God damn it, Urianger, doing more secretive things. If you will excuse me. Oh man, that's already the end of the quest. It is clear now that the difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Oh, okay, we need to stop here. While I would love to continue. Man. It's okay, because this continues next week. This Tuesday and Wednesday will be regular old MSQ stream days, unless something happens. I haven't really pinned down next week's stream schedule. Yeah, it is Saturday today. Not a lot of lore. Okay, it's not that there wasn't a lot of lore. It was just one big lore thing that we just went deeper. Wants a new plush was on the Bing. It is? Bro, it was a lore spread indeed. Very much so. So what probably will happen is any announcements to my schedule will be on the Discord, but most likely Tuesday and Wednesday is going to be MSQ, where we'll be continuing, and I'll be seeing you guys again. And there may be some collabs happening throughout, but I'll let you guys know. Anything else? Otherwise, you guys have my socials. Follow me on there, my Twitter, my YouTube. You guys can go follow my adventures all the way back. I think the current VODs are in Shadowbringers. If you guys want to look, we are slowly catching up. So feel free. Otherwise, where should I drop you guys off? Man, it's been a minute. If you guys have any suggestions for who we could raid, let me know. Because I am trying to figure out who we should raid. Actually, didn't notice you. Oh, true. Because they are currently doing. Oh, they're in Shadowbringers MSQ. But bleh, okay. That's true, that's true. We can do that. We'll totally raid them. Is that trolley? Okay, we're gonna wait for the end break. I'm just gonna just repeat my announcements. Oh, goodness. God. Yeah, dude. Now that I'm a knower, I love that. Did someone say trolley? Indeed. Okay, let me, for those of you guys know, well, oh, ad break is still going on. Hold on. They said trains. Okay, let me get this set up. Dude, what is up with my mouse? I think my mouse is dying. It keeps on double clicking randomly. I mean, it has been doing that, but I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's old.
I don't want to throw it out, man. I feel like such a waste. Welcome back, guys, to the ad break. As I was saying, repeating, Tuesday and Wednesday is going to be MSQ days. Any updates to the schedule will be through my Discord, and feel free to follow me on my socials. You can follow my journey through the VODs. I have a VODs channel, and currently it's at Shadowbringers. And speaking of Shadowbringers, we're going to be raiding into Didn't Notice You because they're doing the Shadowbringer MSQ. So please respect them. We're going to say hi, show some love, etc., etc. But otherwise, thank you so much for just following me on my journey. And I hope to see you guys on Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe I'll have a Monday stream, depending. I still haven't planned out all my collabs yet. But other than that, we're going to raid. Notice. Here's some. Nope, that's not how you spell raid. Raid messages. And go support a fellow Sprout. Good night. Yeah, good night. I hope to see you guys next week. Good night, good night, good night. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on the flip side, okay? Good night. Good night, good night.